If anyone needs the salt and towel, please raise your hand and we will give you. Does anyone have salt and everything ready for food soaking? If anyone missing, please let us know or raise your hand and we can help you. Okay, everyone, welcome again. Good morning. We welcome new people, and my name is Igor. We will introduce the food soaking technique. I am sure you all know in your classes the benefits of food soaking and importance of food soaking, especially in the evening, at night, before bedtime, but it's doing it extra time, doing it in the morning, during the day, it's like additional bonus for us. Very effective technique, very powerful technique, and I hope many of you already experienced the benefit of it and the impact on your well-being. Those who have not, I encourage them to do it on a daily basis, on a regular basis, to find out for yourself how it effective for you to work. So when we do food soaking, of course, you have all the stuff ready. The jar with clean water, the towel. The temperature of the water depends on the season. Now it should be comfortable. It shouldn't be like
painful for you, like extremely cold or extremely hot, lukewarm water, especially now. In the summertime, you can do it in the cold water. But very important part of this foot soaking is it has to be done in meditative state. And having said that, the picture of Shri Mataji is very important, and the candle to facilitate the state of meditation, to improve the experience of our meditation, to improve the vibrational experience. Again, it's a practical part, and we all encourage you to do it in the right way. And then what we'll do is we're gonna clear our right side using the ice pack. So we will not put this ice pack right away when we start our meditation, but we will put it when we move to the right side, when we're gonna work on the right side. Very helpful ice pack. Again, it's before bedtime, it's even more effective, especially if you had a hectic day and busy day and a lot of activities, a lot of work stress and everything. And that is a beautiful, very powerful technique to dissolve all this heat from our liver and to help us to calm our mind and to settle down for better meditation. So all our purpose, basically, what we do is everything we do here, we want to improve the state of meditation. Foot soaking is nothing but helping us to reach this deeper state of meditation. That's the ultimate purpose of it. Cleansing and deeper state of meditation. So we can proceed to foot soaking. So what we do, we'll raise our energy, take a bandhan before we put our feet into the water. And then we're going to do one more thing. I encourage you to remove your glasses and keep your, those who wear glasses, and keep your eyes open. Looking at the photo of Shri Mataji, you can look at the red dot on Shri Mataji's forehead. You can look at the fire on the candle. So we can all start. So we can put our feet into the water. We can give a little vibrations to the water with the right hand, just asking inside ourselves, Mother, please allow all this negativity to be absorbed into this water element. Try to keep our attention on top of our head. And then we put our feet into the water. The water level should cover our ankles. So now let's put both hands towards the ground. And we can ask here, Mother Earth, please absorb all the negativity, all the impurity, all the imbalances from my chakras and my channels. Please take away all the negative energy, all the negative emotions, everything that disturbs me, disturbs my inner peace. Absorb it into the water element. And fill me with the pure energy of Mother Earth, the innocence, the power. We can also ask to cleanse our Muladhara chakra, our first energy center. Mother, please remove all the negativity that accumulated in my Muladhara, all the impurity, all the blockages into this water element. Please make me innocent and wise. And help me to sustain the state of meditation, state of thoughtless awareness. Keep our attention on Muladhara chakra and just try to stay in silence. Now let's bring our left hand on our lap, the right hand towards the ground. And we cleanse our left channel, again using Mother Earth element. Mother Energy, please take away all the negativity, all the imbalances from my left channel. All that is bothering me from my past. All that conditioning that prevents me to see the reality of my spirit. All the guilt, all the attachments. Let me enjoy the present moment. Let me be united with my true self, with my spirit. Please balance my left channel. Let it be the channel of pure desire to be one with divine. Now we clear our left nabi. We put our right hand on our below the rib cage, on our upper abdomen on the left side. Mother Kundalini, by your grace, I am my own master. Please establish peace and balance in my nabi. And please awaken the qualities and the powers of my left nabi. Now let's move up to the heart. Put our right hand on our heart. In the heart resides the spirit. But it's often clouded with our own identification or our own attachments or false ideas. Mother, please remove all these clouds and let me realize my true self, my true nature. Please let me feel the joy, the beauty, the glory of my spirit. I am the pure spirit. Now move to the corner of our neck and shoulder. Especially now, it's winter time. And as always, it's a center that's very easily catching with any sorts of guilt feelings. Mother, please remove all these feelings, all this guilt. As a pure spirit, I am not guilty. I am not guilty. So now we will move to our right channel. So those of you can put a ice pack on our liver, kind of right abdomen. So first we will bring our left hand to the ground and right hand on our lap. And the power of right Muladhara is to remove all the enemies of our soul, of our spirit. All those are anger and attachments, lust, greed, pride. Mother Energy, please remove and dissolve all this negativity that creates barrier to my ascent. Please cleanse my right Muladhara chakra. Now we move to this right Swadhisthana, right Nabi area. You can put your left hand there, put your attention there, and we will ask very important quality. Mother, please purify my attention. Please make my attention strong and steady of my spirit. And take away all this heat from my liver so that I can enjoy the thoughtless meditative state, the deeper meditation state. We can move to the right heart. The quality of the right heart is responsibility, but without ego, without developing ego, without feeling that I am responsible. And also the virtues of the right conduct. Mother, please open and cleanse my right heart. It's also fatherhood relationship. Mother, please remove and destroy all the negativity that's blocking my right heart. and preventing those qualities to manifest in my day-to-day life. On the right Vishuddhi, the corner of our neck and shoulder on the right side, we bring our attention there and we ask, Mother Kundalini, please soothe my right Vishuddhi. Please establish the qualities of a divine diplomacy, the sweetness in my voice. So that my voice, my communication will be rather healing and nourishing to others, rather than aggressive and insulting. And then we clean the whole right channel. We bring our left hand towards the sky. And keep our attention on top of our head. Mother, please take away all the negativity, all the imbalances, all the heat, all this futuristic attitude, thinking, what will happen after, what will happen tomorrow. Let me enjoy the present moment. Please bring me into the balance, into the center. And cleanse my right channel. Now put both hands on our lap. You can remove the ice pack. It doesn't have to be there for too long. And then just let's focus on keep attention on the central channel. We can massage our abdomen clockwise. Again, this area of the mastery within us. So we will ask again, Mother, please awaken this self-mastery within me. Please remove and destroy all the false knowledge, all the false gurus. You are my guru, and I am your disciple. I have no other gurus. And I, by your grace, I am my own guru. Please make this guru's principle very strong so that we can see what's right, what's wrong, what is good and what is bad. So we can move to the central heart, center of our chest, that center of security, Mother, please make me fearless. Please remove any doubts, any insecurities, any fears. With your powers, I have nothing to fear. So slowly we move up to the central Vishuddhi, the base of our neck. Mother Kundalini, please make me collective, make me one with this all collective consciousness. And please awaken the quality of being the witness to this whole drama. And we can put our hand across the forehead. Mother, please awaken this quality of forgiveness. By your grace, I forgive everyone and I forgive myself. I forgive everyone and I forgive myself. And then finally we can massage the top of our head. So bring full attention to our Sahasrara, to the crown of our head. And here we ask, Mother, please let me experience this connection with this all-pervading power. Let me feel this union, yoga, to be in the thoughtless state. So we can slowly bring our hand down and just meditate for a minute or two in our attention on top of our head. So we are now To finish our foot soaking, we will raise our energy together and take a bandhan, and then we wash our feet and conclude. Try not to look into the water. What I usually do, I just look at my feet, wash my feet. And so we can all slowly dump the water in the toilet, wash our hands, and come back to continue the program. And thank you everyone for your attention. One more thing, we are kindly asking to dry out the splash on the floor, if anywhere there, just because it's a wooden floor, and really appreciate it. We're gonna collect the ice pack and also those belts that some of you got them.
Once again, please be mindful of the floor and remove any water. There is some paper towel at the back. Please clean your area. And we highly encourage you to come closer for the next part of the program. Sit on the floor. If you bring your cushion, you can use it. So just come closer to enjoy the program. Check, check. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Welcome once again to Sahaja Yoga Intermediate Seminar on December 3rd, 2023. I hope everyone is doing fine. Enjoy the food soak. We especially welcome the people that are joining here first time. And I would like you to raise your hand if you are here first time. We just want to better take care of you. So please sit next to somebody you know. And if you don't know anybody here, somebody will come and ask you if you have any questions, and just to help you settle down more into our center. So please find somebody that you would like to ask any question and sit closer. So the agenda for next session is we're going to watch a video from medical research on the effect of Shri Mataji's picture on our energy levels. So those of you who are joining us first time, you notice that in the little bag we gave you, there was a Shri Mataji picture that we encourage you to use from now on for your meditations. And why? You may ask why. And many people asked Shri Mataji this question when she was traveling all the world. And she was saying, well, I'd be more happy to use your picture if you want. But you will see that doing meditation with Shri Mataji picture and without, it really has a difference. So we highly recommend watching this video, and then we will continue with our session.
We are here with the patient, female, and we're going to examine her energy levels with a technique known as electropuncture, according to Vol. With this instrument, we will measure the energy present in the patient's meridians. From the measurements, we will be able to see if the patient's energy fluxes are normal. This point indicates the lymphatic system. This is a scale of values which goes from 0 to 100, a reference index, which has been established by convention, in which the level 50 represents normality, or at least that's what we should be aiming towards. If the values are higher than 50, they indicate an inflammatory reaction. If the values are lower than 50, they indicate degenerative phenomena. In short, if the white line appears, the meridian presents some anomaly. There is something wrong. This is the meridian of the lungs. This is the meridian of the large intestine. This is the nervous system, the circulation. These are the patient's allergic processes. This, the cellular metabolism, indicates the presence of degenerative layers of cells. It's very important. This is the endocrine system, very important for a woman. The heart and the small intestine. We will now repeat what we have done on the right hand to the left hand. Why are we doing this? Because our organs are evenly matched. So this is the first chart referencing the projection of the energies present in the patient's hands. The white parts, basically, indicate an energy drop. An energy drop. As you can see, in this patient, there are some allergies or intolerances, and the most important apparatus is that of the endocrine. We will now move on to the feet. Here we are analyzing the meridian of the pancreas. Now the liver. Here it's dropping a lot. In fact, this is the organ which has shown the greatest fall in the index. This is the patient's overall chart. So we have completed it. And we can see that the meridian, with the biggest energy drop, in other words, with the longest white strip, is the meridian of the articulations, then the meridian of the liver, the endocrine system, and after that, the allergies, the gallbladder. We've got our work cut out here. So now I've been asked to conduct this test again, while the patient holds this photograph in her hand.
Facendo tenere in mano questa foto.
I don't know how, but there's something here which has changed everything. It's incredible. Good gracious. Change it over to the right side of the body. So, this is the first part of the test. Yes, it really is incredible. I don't know what's happening, but it would take 6 months of treatment to get to this stage. So this is the examination of the patient while she holds the photo in her hand. I don't know who this person is, but it is incredible. Look at the differences. First, the test carried out without the photo. This is the difference between the two tests. This one on the left with the photo and this one without the photo, of the hands and the feet. It's really incredible. Something has modified the state of her energy levels. No, it's impossible. No, it's impossible. If we give her any old pieces of paper, give me that piece of paper. It's impossible. This machine is like a lie detector. It's really incredible. I mean, In theory, by carrying this photo about on her person, her regulating systems are regularized automatically without medication. I've never seen it before. I've seen all sorts of things. I could show you a lot of things, but I have never seen a phenomenon of this kind. Basically, it has the same effect as constitutional in homeopathy. If we administer a constitutional, it gives the same effect, but comes from a medication, from a plant or a mineral, from a vegetable, but from a photo, that's incredible. Look at the effect. It's really clear-cut. We can take anything else, nothing else changes. I don't know what's this photo's got, but the patient touches a piece of paper of any kind, of any thickness, size or color, nothing happens. She just goes back to being as ill as she was before. You can try some other things. This is no placebo effect, don't worry. Not at all. This is a lie detector. In this object, there is something that alters the patient's energies. This photo, I don't know what it's got, but it emits something which changes people's biological cycles, so... Of course, it gives them good health, but I don't know how this phenomenon occurs. Inside it, there's something which normalizes living beings, so it regularizes the biological cycles with extremely positive results. See these other levels? You need to have to be well, so that the body isn't separate from the mind, and the mind follows the body and vice versa. This is the correct amount of energy. We shouldn't see any of the phenomena that we saw earlier of drops in the index levels. But what happens is that when we take the photo away, it all goes back to how it was before.
So, for the next part, we have Dr. Deva Nicholas presenting us has a presentation about Sahaja yoga meditation and the medical benefits that we all get from practicing this type of meditation. She has been practicing Sahaja yoga meditation for over 20 years. She's a family physician, she's practicing in Scarborough. She travels to many international medical seminars in US, Italy, India, and she's here to share her knowledge with us. Please welcome Dr. Nicholas.
Thank you, Magda, and good morning, everyone, and welcome to this presentation. My name is Deva Nicholas, as Magda introduced. I'm going to show you a slideshow of the medical benefits of Sahaja Yoga, and just a very brief introduction. Some of you may not be familiar with the medical concepts, and it might seem a little overwhelming, but please do not be overwhelmed, all right? This is just an introduction from a more physiological perspective, and it's just to raise awareness in you. I don't know how else to do this presentation without bringing some medical information into the presentation. And so I just would like you to be relaxed, enjoy the presentation if you can. There's going to be some time afterwards for question and answers. And there, as Mother once said, there is no stupid question. So we are in a format where we are very much collegiate. I want you to feel that you can ask anything. And if there's any question or any concern that is unfamiliar to you, I will do my best to answer. And if I can't, I'll have to get back to you on that. All right? Thank you. Sorry, my voice is a bit shaky because I'm just getting over laryngitis. But it was just the right time to be able to still talk. And for you, those of you who have seen this presentation in the past, because this is my first introduction, I hope you still learned something. All right. Okay. So today we're going to explore the link between meditation and modern medicine. As most of us know, meditation has been in existence for thousands of years, and it's been a very much hidden subject, science. It was mostly in the East. It was very secretive, hidden. A lot of people didn't know about it. And it was passed down from a guru or a teacher to his disciple. It was a complicated and very arduous process. It took, literally your life was devoted to this science. It was more practiced in the East in terms of India, China, Nepal, those areas, Buddhism and mysticism. And the disciple had to, as I mentioned, go through a lot of sacrifice and self-learning to achieve the state of yoga as we knew it. And then over the centuries, it became more localized. It became known more locally in the areas where I guess the guru and the disciples practiced. And then over time, it has, I would say in the past 50, 60 years, it spread more to the West. And you can see this is from the 2000s, I think. Even in the 60s, 70s, there was that interest from the West for meditation and the benefits. But in this process of seeking, there were also a lot of charlatan teachers who came with the pretense of knowledge, with misinformation, and they literally were buying the education. So you paid for the service, you went to your guru, and you came away with a lot of problems. And a very good example of this is transcendental meditation, which came out, I think, in the 60s and 70s, and caused a lot of issues with the people who went to those gurus. All right, next slide. So in modern day history, we know that the meditation is much more mainstream, and we recognize the benefits of what meditation can do for us, for those who practice it regularly. And the question is, how does it work? Shall we do the next slide? So for those of you who have been doing Sahaja Yoga meditation for some time, you are familiar with the subtle system of the body, the energy system, the 3 channels, the right, the left, and the center, and the 7 chakras, the energy bodies, or the wheels that govern our well-being. And you see, the gross body is mostly connected to the physical. So we sense the gross on our 5 senses. But the subtle system is much deeper, and we're not as aware of it because so much of our attention is put on the gross. As I said, it was discovered thousands of years ago. I won't reiterate that. Next slide, please. And what we've found in modern medicine is that a lot of disease processes that we experience on the physical body is because of these imbalances in the subtle energy system. But modern medicine, being the way it is, tends to treat the physical symptoms only. And we don't look to the root cause of the problem. And so just throwing medication at patients to treat their symptoms may give you temporary relief, but it's not going to resolve the underlying problem in many circumstances. I mean, of course, if you have a sprained ankle, you put in a boot or a cast, and that gets better. That's just an example of a physical illness. But when you look at more chronic illness processes, I'm talking of emotional and physical disease processes, then the subtle is definitely affected. So the purpose of this meditation is to basically restore your balance. And the hypothesis of how meditation works is that it acts through the autonomic nervous system. Next slide, please. So this is what I said when I said the slides can be overwhelming. This is part of your autonomic nervous system. So you have the spinal cord and the brain, of course, which is part of the autonomic nervous system. And it's composed of two systems. Can you just go forward one more? And this is what is known as the autonomic nervous system. Basically, it's an intrinsic collection of nerves and the brain, in the brain and the spinal cord, which auto-regulate your body's functions on a very basic physiological level. So we are aware to some extent, but we usually don't pay attention to how we're breathing, how our heart is beating. When we eat food, how we are digesting, right? This is just happening automatically. Yes, when we walk fast or we do some exercises, our heart rate goes up. We become aware of our heartbeat or our respiratory rate that is increasing in response to increased activity. But generally, in any given day, when you're sitting or walking or on the computer or driving your car, you don't register that, oh, my heart's beating, I'm breathing. Do you think of this consciously? No, because it's happening involuntarily. And this is the divine force that's placed in us. We can control it to a certain extent, but when you stop breathing and when your heart stops, then you are no longer alive. The spirit is gone. So this is why it's considered autonomic. Now, it's a very, very complex system. And it's regulated by the nerves, obviously, as well as a very intricate hormonal balance of, it titrates according to the needs of the body at any one time. And if you look at the spinal cord, there are two main complexes that lie in the spinal cord that are nerves, a collection of nerves on either side, and they're known as both the sympathetic and the parasympathetic nervous system. Next slide, please. So the sympathetic nervous system is what is triggered when you have a stress response. So when your body is faced with a trigger that causes it to react, that's stress, okay? I'm just going to read a very simple definition from the WHO, the World Health Organization, that stress can be defined as any type of change that causes physical, emotional, or psychological stress. Stress is your body's response to anything that requires attention or actions. Everyone experiences stress to some degree, but the way we respond to that stress, however, makes a big difference in our overall well-being. So when you are faced with a stress, say you suddenly are driving and there's something in front of you that you have to brake, right? Hard, and your immediate response is, oh, my heart rate goes up. I'm breathing heavier, my muscles are contracting, and my pupils dilate because I want to see better. This is all related to the sympathetic drive. Now, the sympathetic channel on the left and the right are pretty much equivalent to the left and the right channels of the subtle system. Next slide. Now, there's a little bit more connected to this in the brain. The different components of the brain, and I know these terms are going to be very foreign to you, don't worry, but the prefrontal cortex is the brain, part of the brain, in the front of the brain, that receives signals. The amygdala, part of the limbic system, which I will come to later, is the one that is your emotional response. So your feeling of well-being, sadness, happiness, and fear. And that's what gets triggered when you get the sympathetic stimulation. And then that causes a cascade of hormonal responses. Now just understand this, it happens in seconds, right? I mean, I'm talking about a whole system of events that are unfolding in your body, outside your control, generally, and yet you are reacting in microseconds to whatever stimulus is coming to you. And so the sympathetic drive is related to your adrenals, which are the glands above your kidneys that produce hormones. And then you also have a different axis, physiological axis, called the pituitary, the hypothalamic pituitary adrenal axis. Next slide, please. And so I just wanted you to understand the optic chiasma, which is related to your Agya chakra. And this is where the pituitary gland is located, just under the crossing of the right and left channels, because we know that the left channel goes up and then crosses at the pituitary channel, at the sixth chakra, and then it ends on the right side of your brain. And the left channel does the same and ends on the left side of your brain. The right side comes and ends on the left side of the brain. So your ego is actually on the left and your superego is on the right. And the Agya chakra is correlated to the pituitary gland, which sits at that optic chiasma. I just thought it might be helpful to have that descriptive picture. Next slide, please. And then, remember I spoke about the limbic area and the prefrontal cortex, the amygdala. So these are the structures of the brain. You know, we have the cerebrum, which is the gray matter mostly. You have the cerebellum, which is the back of the brain. So the cerebrum is where all the functioning, processing happens in terms of, on a physical level, you know, our ability to read, write, communicate, understand. And then the cerebellum is related to our function of position, you know, how we perceive from the ear, from the eye, our position in any given space. And then more deep in the brain is the limbic area. And that limbic area is the one that correlates to the 7th chakra, which is the Sahasrara chakra. And this is where you actually feel when the Kundalini rises along the central channel, which is the parasympathetic, crosses the Agya chakra, and then enlightens this limbic area. This is where you feel the energy on top of your head. Next slide. Okay, this slide was kind of malpositioned, but so this is one of the slides that related to the adrenal medulla. This is the one with the sympathetic drive, this sympatho-adrenal medulla. And so you can see that you get the nerve stimulation. It's called an afferent. It sends signals to, comes along to the adrenal gland, which is just sitting above, I don't know if you can see it clearly, but on both kidneys. And those release the hormones. And I'm sure you're all familiar with adrenaline and noradrenaline, or epinephrine and norepinephrine. And those are the hormones that push your body into the sympathetic drive. And on the other side of the picture is the parasympathetic. So I'm just going to go into a little bit more depth, because basically the sympathetic and the parasympathetic innervate pretty much the same systems in opposing effects. So as you can tell, from the top of the list to the bottom, I don't know if it's very clear, but it affects your eyes, it affects your even I can't see clearly. It affects the muscles of the mouth, the heart rate, your breathing, your digestive system, the muscles of the body. The list is endless, okay? So all of these are related to plexuses, nerve plexuses along the spinal cord, which again, very interestingly, correlate to your chakras. So you have the aortic plexus in the brain, in the abdomen, which relates to your Nabi chakra. You have the celiac, the aortic. You have the agya. You have the cervical plexus that relates to the Vishuddhi chakra. It's fascinating, I'm telling you. So all of these correlate, and these plexuses are the nerve bundles. They're specialized nerve bundles that sit on either side. And it helps with auto-regulating, up or down, the switch, what you need, all right? Now, the parasympathetic only has one channel, which we correlate to the central channel. And that is mostly from the vagal or the vagus nerve. And its effects, it's pretty much opposite to the sympathetic. So when you're in a state of relaxation, when, say, Sunday morning, you wake up, get up late a little bit, have your coffee, or having breakfast, reading some paper or something interesting, you're sitting, you're in a state, you're breathing not very relaxed, your heart rate is slow, your pupils are constricted, you know, your muscles are all nice and relaxed. That is the parasympathetic effect, okay? Next slide. So this is pretty much repetition. How the parasympathetic works, you decrease oxygen intake, even your immune response improves when you're in the parasympathetic state. And interestingly, the skin resistance and the skin temperature decreases. And this is something I missed with the sympathetic, because when you're faced with a fight or flight response, you know, even you get all the hairs on your arms and the back of your, you know, neck will stand, as they say, stands up, because that's a trigger in response to a reaction that you have to make. in microseconds to whether face the fear or flee the fear, right? And when you're in the parasympathetic, as I mentioned, you're in a state of relaxation and you're usually pretty calm. So this is a little bit of a busier slide too, but the neurophysiology is that when the frontoparietal part of the brain is activated, and it's not stimulated, like it's not in a state of sympathetic drive, you can eliminate your thought processes. So you can actually calm down to stop thinking or less thinking, your energy is more focused, and you have a more self-awareness. You have an altered state of consciousness. And when you get activation of these frontal limbic neural networks, then it affects the neurochemicals that are positive to us. So these are the beta endorphins. For those who are not familiar, endorphins are similar to narcotic drugs that are made synthetically, but our body has our own pain sensitizing hormones that can actually help with pain, and these are the beta endorphins. It produces dopamine, serotonin, and melatonin, and these are all beneficial to our state of well-being. Patients with depression and anxiety are said to have deficiencies or inequalities in their serotonin and dopamine levels, and that's why they go on antidepressant medications to help increase these hormones. But our body has the ability to do this naturally if we allow it to. And melatonin, as you know, it's a drug you can buy over the counter to help you sleep, but our body produces that too. And when you are in that state of a parasympathetic relaxation, then you feel great. And it's interesting that it isn't just about self. You become more socially aware. And I guess that's part of the self-awareness. You take on concerns for societal needs, global needs. It's just a deeper awareness of beyond yourself, beyond your ego. Compassion and kindness and all of that, empathy, basically. You become more empathetic. And they've actually found, when they've done studies on patients who do meditation, EEGs are electroencephalograms, which is where they put electrical nodes on your brain or on your skull, and then they measure the electrical activity that the brain produces. So most people, if you are in the conscious, our brains are thinking in the alpha and beta range. Alpha waves, beta waves. That's where we normally think. But there is a deeper manifestation of delta and theta waves, which, you know, theta waves, delta waves are usually, you can experience when patients are in deep sleep. They call it rapid eye movement sleep, REM. And it's not easy to achieve because you're unconscious. But to be able to do that in meditation while conscious is a pretty exciting phenomenon, right? I mean, to be able to go into that kind of depth of just being conscious but not thinking, and relaxation, it's a good thing. There is some Buddhist, I think, meditations that are able to achieve that as well. But mostly related to the limbic area, your mood, emotions, and its benefits. So there have been multiple different trials that have been conducted on Sahaja yoga techniques over the past 40 years now. And these studies have been held, initially was mostly in India, but now it's been done globally, of course, in England and Australia and other European countries in America, Canada. And all of them have shown to be beneficial. And this is just a list, potential list, of how it can help patients with symptoms of, the list is asthma, depression and anxiety, ADHD, hypertension, epilepsy, sleep, migraine, menopausal symptoms, drug dependence and abuse. I mean, we've heard of people quitting smoking after practicing Sahaja yoga. No one will insist you do anything you don't want. This is all voluntary. But as you go deeper, you realize that those external effects or those external crutches are no longer needed, and that you can actually improve your own self without it. So I'm not saying it cures all right? I cannot make that claim, but it certainly helps symptoms, alleviate the depth of symptomatology without medication. The important thing is that you practice meditation every day, 10 to 15 minutes morning and evening. You do the techniques that we are introducing today, the foot soaking and the other techniques to help keep yourself in balance. And certainly, it can reduce, if you're an asthmatic, it can, if you're able to cleanse your liver, which is the seat of your tension, and it can help lessen symptomatology, definitely. And the self-awareness piece is very important, because this is where your EQ comes in. So IQ, we tend to measure people a lot by IQ, the scale of how intelligent a person is based on different, studies and programs that they've done. But there is also the emotional quotient that makes us self-aware, both for ourselves and the societal needs. And I think the empathy that comes with this is a big positive factor that can influence our behaviors, both to ourselves and to others, and to each other and outsiders. So, this is still a hypothesis. We believe that the meditation works via the autonomic nervous system. The exact connection is not clear, but I think there's still a lot of studies being done. And we feel that the Kundalini energy, the subtle energy that's stored at the base of our spine in the sacrum bone, that is the trigger that causes all of this. But it's hard to prove on such a subtle level. I mean, you saw the video before about how Shri Mataji's picture makes a difference. But to do those kind of testings is time invasive and cost invasive. And so it's not easy to do, because also, a lot of the studies that we do in medicine nowadays is very much pharmaceutical driven, where there's money being thrown at all these drugs that they want to sell, and not so much attention to alternative medicine, unfortunately. Next slide. So this is just an old photograph that I clipped of how hospitals are actually utilizing all meditation as an alternative to regular therapy. I think it's being offered more mainstream now. There are many, many different types of meditation out there, of course, and a lot of them you have to pay for, which I'm not saying that they're wrong. It's just how effective or how valuable is it for those kind of meditations to help patients. And that's, I think, time will tell. Oh, this is just, again, another type of meditation that a lot of people practice, which is mindful meditation. I pulled it from the Harvard Quarterly. And the reason for this is that in Sahaja Yoga, I just want to emphasize that Sahaja Yoga meditation, it's not something that you mindfully do. It's a very spontaneous thing that happens. Your Kundalini awakens, she rises, she clears out your chakras, and then she connects you with the energy around us. And it's totally spontaneous. You can't control your mind. If you do, you might achieve a second or two, but then your thoughts are going to come back. The past, the future, the present, and you do not achieve that state of thoughtless awareness. I know a lot of people who say, oh, I practice mindful meditation, and I think, okay, that's fine. There are other alternatives, but Sahaja Yoga meditation is really the meditation that is totally spontaneous. I believe Shri Mataji feels that Sahaja Yoga is the next step in human evolution. We've evolved, obviously, for hundreds of thousands of years. But now it's beyond the physical evolution, and we're going into the spiritual evolution. So we have to achieve the state of being in meditation, in thoughtless awareness, and then going higher. And I think that's where humanity has come to. And that's why we offer this meditation free, no strings attached for those who genuinely are interested in moving forward. So I'm going to leave you with this quote. And I think this is a common quote, a quote common in a lot of religions, where Shri Mataji says, I'm going to read it. Within us lies the peace, the beauty, the glory of our being. There is an ocean of all of that. We cannot seek it outside. We have to go within. And if you look at what Jesus Christ said, he said, be still and know that I am God. So the fundamental knowledge is the same. We can't find it outside. We're looking at the physical. We're looking at the financial, the material. But all of those things give us very transitory joy, right? I mean, you have it, you enjoy it, and then it passes. It's fleeting. It's insatiable. But this is priceless. You can't, when you go into thoughtless awareness and you are in that place of having no thoughts and being connected with the divine, it's an amazing experience for those who have had it. And obviously, I'm going to give full credit to Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi. All of this is her teachings. We're just her instruments, and I thank you for your attention. I'm sure all of you are familiar with Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi. The pictures and the teachings. Are there any questions? I'm really sorry for getting so late. Yes. I believe so, yes. That's part of the parasympathetic, yes. Yes, I believe there are different types of yoga that can do it. That's why a lot of yogas involved like a physical positioning to bring that to like I'm not familiar with all the different types of yogas out there, and some of them are just mainstream, over the top, like this hot yoga and all that. I'm not, I don't know how much relevance that has, but like hatha and prana and breathing, all those techniques are actually to help you bring the vagal nerve into effect and basically bring it into that relaxed mode. But doing all those exercises, you can do it, of course, and help, but you can also achieve it much easier with just meditation. I mean, I do not want to conflict any person's medical treatments. Okay, how I'm not sure whether they're harmful, but I also don't know how helpful they are. I mean, people go through different processes. You have grief and loss, and and people deal with those stresses in different ways. But I think trying to it may help temporarily, because a lot of the antidepressants are either serotonin inhibitors, uptake inhibitors, SSRIs or NSRIs, norepinephrine, and a lot of those do increase the levels, but you also have to weigh it against the potential side effects on the body and the efficacy. So I personally believe that there is potential to get through treatment with Sahaja Yoga. But if your depth is not there yet, or you're still struggling, coming to terms, then yes, I'm never going to go against medical advice. And, there are patients, there are people who have high blood pressure and diabetes and on treatment, and that's fine, but Mother has said that if your left side gets exhausted, it affects your spleen, it affects all the chakras of the abdomen, and then that can cause high blood pressure, it can cause diabetes. So there are ways and means to work around that if you have the ability to do so. Anybody else? Yes. Sorry, can you speak up, Vasily?
No. In the central channel, there is a gap in the ocean of illusion.
Yes.
So how it relates to vagus nerve and the craniosacral outflow? There is a gap, and then Kundalini rises.
Yes.
This gap disappears. Right?
Yes.
So can you just mention it to them so that they know when Kundalini rises?
But you have to bring down. Okay. I don't have the. I mean, the Kundalini rises. The question is, between the second and the third, I believe it's the second and the third chakra, right? Is the ocean of illusion? The third and fourth? Well, the second and the. But you see, the Swadhisthana and the Nabi are very interconnected, and the Swadhisthana goes around the Nabi. Yes. Well, the Kundalini can rise to the second chakra. Yes. How the gap disappears, I don't have that knowledge. I'm not sure. I think it's I think if you satisfy the chakras in oh, why don't you explain? Because I'm not sure whether I'm getting the I'm not sure whether I'm getting what. Okay. I'm not it's not from a medical standpoint. I'm really sorry. Okay. Thank you, Ashish. Can I go?
Yeah, I have
Okay.
if they don't have patients, right? So just for the seekers, so who came first time, if you notice there is a gap here, is not a solid line, right? So that's what ordinary people, before we come to Sahaja Yoga, before we get our realization, this is the gap between the second and the third energy center, which is relates to vagus nerve. So that's why we actually bounce into the left and to the right, because we have no actually connection. So we don't know we have no awareness that we are not balanced. So when Kundalini rises, this gap will disappear. So this line becomes solid. That is the difference between ordinary people and Sahaja yogis. But as Dara mentioned, on the scientifically, there's no explanation so far. I never heard how Shri Mataji explained it by scientifically. Maybe it's some chemical level, this line disappears, but on the physical level, we cannot see it. But on the subtle level, there's a different, for sure, this gap disappears and we get connected. So that's the difference between all kinds of meditation and yogas. It's impossible. So when Kundalini rises, this is the only way inside yoga it's possible to get connected to the vagus nerve. That's why I call it as cranium. Cranium relates to our brain, and the sacrum relates to our second womb. That's why they call it cranial sacral therapy, but it cannot achieve anything. So basically, the cranial sacral outflow get connected. I don't know.
Thank you so much, Vasily. We all learn every day something new. So we will watch Shri Mataji's talk right now. Please, Vetal.
Sorry for getting so late. It happens, and whatever happens, one has to accept. That's how the divine works. Everything has some reasons. Now, Dev has been able to explain to you what centers we have within ourselves. And he has told you what is the mechanism within ourselves. It is all built within us during the different periods of our evolution. Every center is built like that. Now, all this is built like a pathway. By left and right, you create the central path of your ascent. And when this pure energy of your desire ascends, is awakened, then it pierces through the last center, what we call as Sahasrara. meaning the 1,000 petaled center, which is the brain, we can say, or part of the brain, which covers the limbic area. The spirit is the reflection of God Almighty, and it resides in our heart. When the Kundalini touches the Sahasrara, the seat of the spirit, which is reflected in the heart, gets enlightened. That doesn't mean the spirit gets enlightened, but the attention is like a sari, which is pushed in like this. When it touches, it pierces through, and the spirit in the heart, which has the seat here, starts entering into our central nervous system. So the first feeling you get is a cool breeze on top of your head. That's the first feeling. Second feeling you get is all-pervading power, because now you have entered into the subtle area of your awareness. Human awareness is gross first, but when you touch the spirit, you become thoughtlessly aware, but there is no thought. The grossness goes away because thoughts disappear. And you become subtle. This subtleness gives you certain powers. The first power that you get is that your awareness becomes collectively conscious. That you can feel another person on your fingertips. That means you become absolutely aware. Like I went today to Mexico. And I could feel the whole country. I knew about it before, but my attention was not so deeply there. I could feel the whole country has a very bad left side problem. And the left side problem is affecting even this area. And the left side problem, you can feel it very clearly, that your left side becomes heavy and you feel the heat in all your centers. So you start feeling the atmosphere, the country, the people, an individual, and yourself. So you know the problem of a particular place. I mean, you may not feel that much in the beginning. You may just feel yourself to begin with. Then you start feeling others. So thus, the awareness grows more and more. In the central nervous system, you start feeling the problems of other people, your own problems. But it is not that you feel them as something which is painful or troublesome, but you feel them as little heat or sometimes little pain, very little, as if you are recording it like a barometer. And when that happens, you want to get rid of it, as if they are your own problem. And if you know how to get rid of it, you can do it. That's what I was doing. That's how I'm late. Something on the collective. If you are working on something, you want to finish the job, and then you want to attend to another. Don't want to leave something half done. For human beings, it is difficult in the beginning because from human awareness, you are rising to superhumanness, or you can call it to super awareness, into a subtler awareness. So first the awareness is gross, and then your awareness becomes subtler. But with that, you do not feel in any way uncomfortable or upset. Because you become extremely powerful, such power of compassion that you don't feel anything, no pain, no problems. The illusions disappear completely. There's no more illusion in the mind. Like people say that when you face something, you are filled with greed or lust. But when your eyes become pure, there is no greed or lust. But what happens? That you start feeling the oneness with another thing, whatever it is, in a way that it is joy-giving. When you meet people, new people, absolutely never known, you know what are their needs, what problems they have, on a wider scale, on a collective scale. When you get realization, you get your well-being, your health improves, your mind improves, and last of all, you become the giver of gifts to others. In the sense, wherever you are auspiciousness. You are so pure that your purity fills the atmosphere with auspiciousness. And this auspiciousness, when acts, you are amazed how people are helped and how people are granted this beautiful blessings through you. And you get aware of it. You understand it. That's what we can learn from the lives of Christ and all other such great personalities who came on this earth. How they worked out things for others and how they granted them whatever they desired. You become absolutely dynamic as far as the creativity is concerned. You become great creators if your interest is in that. You become great healers, as they call it, but not that you heal persons by charging them money or talking about money, but only being in the presence of these people, you just heal them. You become the source of all corrections. But the corrections are not mental that you give a lecture to them, now you don't do this and you don't do that and you shouldn't do that. Just works out. Just people just melt into that compassion which you are. You don't have to fight anyone. You don't have to struggle. It just works out. It's so powerful. The most powerful power is of love, of pure love. And this purity, when emits through you, you are amazed that why people have not used this power of love. They have only used the power of hatred. All these problems drop out. Your family problems, your city problems, your national problems, your world problems all drop out, because all problems come from human beings who are yet very selfish, very secluded, very abnormally attached to limitations. The whole thing works out so beautifully, and we have to create such personalities. For that, God has sent on this earth great people. I see everywhere there are very great people, very special category of people who understand that they have to play a role in the working of the divine And they work it out in such a manner that they contribute to the well-being of the whole universe. On the spirit, I must have given at least, I don't know, about at least 100 lectures so far only on the subject of spirit. So it's an endless job. And every time I say something, people say, Mother, you have said something very new. So the knowledge is endless, but you become the knowledge. You yourself become the knowledge and you start understanding it. Only thing is, you must have assiduity, respect for yourself, and the importance of responsibility, that you have to be the spirit. That's why you have come on this earth as human beings at this time. This time is very precious, and it's not a fashion to be a seeker, but it's something that has to happen to all of it. So we'll have the experience now. It'll take about 5 minutes for you, because if all the chakras are discussed, already the attention is on that. It's very simple to put your hands towards me.
Everyone step off their shoes. Okay.
It's better. You've done a good job. Huh. Just put your hands towards me. Just like that.
Let's remain in meditation now. Let's close our eyes. Bring your attention to the top of your head. We can ask Mother Kundalini, please rise to the top of my head. Mother Kundalini, please strengthen my connection with you. Mother Kundalini, please give me the state of yoga, the state of meditation, the state of thoughtless awareness. Let's remain in this state for the next few minutes. Before we go to our next part of the session, let's raise our Kundalini and put ourselves into Bandhan. Okay, so now it's 12 o'clock. We are on time with everything, so we can all stand up, stretch, have lunch. If you bring lunch, eat your lunch, or you can also welcome to join us in the kitchen for some sandwiches, some fruits, tea, and please feel free to explore our centers. Our center, ask any questions you have to any of us. So enjoy. Next session starts 1 p.m.
Have you ever heard?
I forgot to mention we have some books on the right side for whoever wants to purchase. The small book is $2 and the chakra book is $5.
شريك له وحده لا إله إلا شمس تبریز هدى طلبان خوشبوك لا إله إلا Mataji, Ji, Mataji, Ji, Mataji, 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 Mataji. Mataji, 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 Mataji. Ye sami jabnati, ye Sahaja bnata. चंद सूरज नाते असमाजा बनाता राजे हक भी किसी पराया जबनाता जबनाता पूछिया itu Mataji, 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 Mataji. Mataji, 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 Adi Shakti, Nirmala Devi, Prana Rupini, Shiprasadini, Maharati, Maharati, Sajodayini, Iskala, Iskula, Ishkalaka, Nirubata, Nirmuna, Nirikalpa, Nirichara, Mahashakti, Shamadani, Parashari, Surashruti, Mahavati, Shivalasini, Adima, Adima, Adima. Mataji, 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 Sagare makapa magare, dire sagare makapa sa, sagare makapa magare, dire sagare makapa sa. sagare magapa magare. Nire sagare magapa sa, sagare magapa magare. Nire sagare magapa sa. Pani sa 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 re ga sa ni da pa ma ga sa sa re ga sa ni da pa ma ga re sa sa re ga sa ni da pa ma ga re sa sa re ga pa sa re ga re sa pa sa re ga sa pa Sahaja, Mataji, 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 Mountain Mera Shafe Ashak Mustafa Jamma Mahuda Bande Me Pardara Damna Lai Gire Hasrat Se Jukar Gata Sare ga 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 re ga ma 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 ga ma 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 ga da 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 pa ni ni ga ni sa. Sare ni sa da. Mama, Madama, Mapaga, Kamare, Regasa, Sare ga 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 re ga ma 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 ga ma pa 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 ma da 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 pa ni 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 ra ni sa 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 ni ni da ni ga da da ni da pa 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 ma 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 ga 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 ma ni 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 ra ni sa adi ma adi ma adi ma Mataji, Mataji, Ni sa 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 ni sa sa re re ga ga ma ma ga sa 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 ni sa sa re re ga ga ma ma ga sa 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 ni sa sa re re ga ga ma ma ga sa re re ga ga ma ma ga sa re re ga ga ma ma ga sa 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 ni sa Adi Shakti Nirmala Devi, Adi Shakti Adi Shakti Nirmala Devi, Adi Shakti, Adi Shakti, Adi Shakti, Mataji, 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 Mataji. Nishkala, Nishkula, Nishkala, Nirvana, Nirguna, Nirvikalpa, Nishvara, Nishvara, Bhavishni, Subhishruti, Bhavakani, Shri Mataji, Adi Shakti, Adi Shakti, Adi Shakti, Adi Shakti, Adi Shakti, Adi Shakti, Mataji, 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 Mataji. Svargi Devi Sangi Se Arshad Tera Hare Gir Se Svargi Devi Sangi Se Arshad Tera Hare Gir Se Shanti Sahasra Mataji Naritan Mataji Sati Mugaraji Shanti Sahasra Mataji Naritan Mataji Sati Mugaraji Shanti Sahasra Nalacha pe Chandrama Chandrama Jata mein Gangadhar hai
Hello everyone, test. So we have 10 more minutes until the next session. I want everyone that want to try candle treatment, please come to the front and sit on the sheets that we place, because we don't want any damage to the carpets. Thank you. For the new people, we place in the small bags, we place the candle and the candle holder. Please use them for this session. Only one. Five more minutes. So whoever wants to do candle treatment, please come to the front. Otherwise, you're not allowed to use the candles on the carpet or on the chairs. Thank you. Okay, so 2 more minutes, please everyone take a seat. Let's try to be mindful of the candles and just extra careful. Please come to the front. So for our next session, candle treatment and giving bandhans, we have Anshul and Jyoti. They are going to explain us these two treatments that we use in Sahaja Yoga meditation.
Hello. So now we will do candle treatment. Yeah, just sit comfortably a little bit apart from each other because so that it's safe. No? Just be aware, like whoever is sitting in your front or back, that he is not touching or in the range of the fire. So for people who are doing it first time, so first thing is your choice of candle holder. So you will see a lot of options here, like this one, where all the wax just goes inside, and at the end you can just scoop out all the wax and put a new one. And then another one like this kind that you can use. And then you will see a lot of options, like just you to left and right. So whatever you prefer, you can use those kind of candle holders. And when we did the foot soak, so we use the water element and earth element. Now in candle treatment, we use the fire element and the earth element to balance our left side. And today we will do single candle treatment. Then lighter. So we will light up the candle. Yeah. And yeah, there are more candles. If anyone is short on candles, you can just come in the front and take it from here. Should we do bandhan? Okay. So let's raise our Kundalini energy and take bandhan. So candle treatment is for left side. So how do you do single candle treatment is, you keep your candle like this and left hand towards the candle. And right hand towards ground, like this. So left hand towards candle, right hand towards ground. Just bring your attention to your left side. You can keep your attention on your left palm or your left hand or the whole left body, and what we do is, I will refer to as Kundalini energy as our mother energy. And we request to this mother energy using the fire element to open our left side. So we are requesting the fire element to absorb all the heaviness, negativity that is blocking our left channel, to clear it out through the fire and the earth element. Left hand towards fire, right hand on the Mother Earth. Mother, please clear all the heaviness, negativity from my left channel. Please clear all the lethargy that is blocking my ascent. You might feel towards, like from your left hand towards candle, a flow building up, or like just you might feel your left hand getting lighter. Mother, please open my left channel. Sometimes our left side gets frozen. That means we don't feel emotions, or could have these thoughts like depression or sadness. And to clear it out, when our left channel opens, it absorbs all those negative thoughts. Mother, please open my heart. So this is a single candle treatment for left side in like for the whole channel. And then if you want to focus on any specific chakra, let's say for the left swadhisthana, so what you do is keep your left hand towards the candle and right hand on the left swadhisthana chakra. So that is on the belt area, left side. Keep your right hand there and left hand towards candle. Now the quality of this chakra is the pure knowledge or the pure desire. And you request to this energy and the fire element, Mother, please open my left swadhisthana. Please give me the pure desire. Please give me the pure knowledge and clear all the impure desires. Right hand on the left swadhisthana, left hand towards the fire element. Mother, please give me the pure desire to be one with my spirit. Now let's say you want to work on your left nabi. So you keep your right hand on your left side of the stomach. That's called the left part of the nabi chakra. And same thing, left hand towards the fire element. And you request, Mother, please clear all the obstacles, negativities in my nabi. Please establish peace in my life, in my family, in my career. Let there be peace in all my aspects of my life. Our Nabi principle represents our homely qualities, all the things related to our house and our material life. And here we request to fire element, please clear any blockages or negativities. Now we bring our right hand to our heart. Keep your right hand on our heart. So heart it's a very special place because that's where our spirit resides. And to open our heart and to clear it out, we say, Mother, please clear all the trauma, any sadness from the past, any bad memories. Please clear it out. Please burn them all. Please open my heart like a lotus. Mother, please clear my heart. Let me feel the joy of my spirit. Mother, please open my heart. Now we bring our right hand on the left Vishuddhi, on the left side of the neck area. Now this center, as we know, again, it's a very important center. It's for whenever it gets blocked, then we start feeling guilty or might go into depression. And so same thing, left hand towards the fire element, right hand on the left Vishuddhi, on the neck. And we request, Mother, please open my Vishuddhi. Mother, I am not guilty at all. I am the pure spirit. Mother, I am not guilty at all. I am the pure spirit. Mother, I am not guilty at all. I am the pure spirit. Now we bring our right hand back into our lap. So like what we did, we started with the left side. We put our left hand towards the fire, right hand on the earth. That was for the whole lap channel. Then we went individually by each chakra, Swadhisthana, Nabhi, heart, and then Vishuddhi. And so there are like more treatments, more techniques for your Agnya chakra also, that as you keep growing, you can discuss and you can learn more about it. But to start with, these are very good treatments. And this is very simple one. There are like three candle treatments also that you will know eventually as you keep practicing this one. And the thing with candle treatment is, do not do it for more than like 5-10 minutes, because fire element is very strong. And Shri Mataji also advised to be very careful with it. So whenever you're doing it home, just be aware of your surroundings. As soon as you're done, put it off and be watchful for kids or animals in the house, because it's a very strong element, and Shri Mataji always advised, be very careful with it. And there is one more way you can do for your left side. So for example, when you take the candle, you can just move it like this along your left channel. Very slowly, gently, move it along your left side. Yeah. Okay. So, just
do you need it or not?
I'll just only. So just move it like this. So basically, what you're doing is you're going through the whole left channel. And by doing the same thing, you request to the mother, Mother, please open my left channel. You can do it few times, and then you can done. And here, one more thing is also, you have to understand your personality type. So people who are more right-sided, so for them, like people right-sided means who are already like working a lot, and always involved in a lot of activities. So they have to be like, they don't need fire element that much. People who are more on left side, it's better fire element for them, but it doesn't mean that you can't use candle treatment. Sometimes when you feel your left side is down, you're feeling heaviness, then you can do the candle treatment. But mostly right-sided people don't do it much, the fire element. And don't do it for more than 5-10 minutes. So yeah, this is the way you do it at home. And then you keep practicing, and then there are further treatments with fire element. So yeah, that's all. Front again. But do I do front again also? Like looking at Shri Mataji photo? Just a clockwise movement?
No, just like looking.
Looking at Shri Mataji photo, she's saying. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So for your Agnya treatment, for Agnya chakra on the forehead, there is one more treatment. So you take the candle like this, and you look at Shri Mataji through the fire, and look at her, look at the red dot on Shri Mataji's forehead, Look at the bindi on her forehead through the fire element. This is to clear your Agnya chakra. And then you can keep the candle down. So yeah. Put it on. And now we can put off the candle, yeah. And now we'll take bandhan. Thank you. What about me?
You have to use that. Can we use this one? Can I?
Yeah, pass it through.
Hello. Yeah, it was a beautiful candle treatment. I'm sure everyone's attention is now on top of our heads. So, with the candle treatment, I remember my husband keeps telling me, I have two kids and me and my mom. He says, every month you guys get from the groceries so many candles. What do you do? I said, I keep telling him, we save your medical bills. So it is that good. Yeah. So especially with the viral fever, the viral attacks that we keep getting lately, so many, this is the best medicine, Sahaj Yoga medicine, other than the foot soak. Yeah. So now, after a beautiful candle treatment and a foot soak and listening to Dr. Deva's beautiful presentation, we know what Sahaj Yoga is. Morning 5 to 10 minutes, evening 5 to 10 minutes. After that, like we took several times Bandhan, we keep doing that every day too, each one of us. Sometimes you feel that another person or a situation that is happening around us, we want to give them bandhan too. How to do that? And sometimes in our work, sometimes with our parents, sometimes with our kids. So how we do that? What we do after meditation, when we are there in that state of meditation, then we very with compassion and peace in our heart and in our subtle bodies, we just write their name. If you have to give a bandhan to a person, we just write that person's name, and then with attention on top of your head, you give bandhan. Bandhan is nothing going clockwise. So, for example, I would say for all of us, since all of us are Canadians here, we'll give bandhan to our Prime Minister Trudeau. How's that? Yeah. So, probably to make him come into balance. Yeah. So, we'll do that. So, we'll write his name. Again, attention on top of our head, not being biased of anything, just leaving it to the divine. We'll write Trudeau's, our Prime Minister's name, and with divine attention on top of our head, we give him bandhan. Until when do we do that? Is until we feel cool vibrations on our palm. and our Sahasraras, which is our fontanel bone. And then here we can again affirm, Mother, please give bandhan, please give this person, put him into balance so that we are all in balanced, I guess. Then after this, we try to clear our left hand. We don't want that person to stay in our hands, yeah? So then it means we left it to the divine. So this way we can also give it to situations like say wars, yeah. So say wars, I think we won't name the countries, but we definitely say whatever wars are happening between the countries, can we give bandhan to that? Yeah, peace to those affected areas. So war affected countries, yeah, and then we can put that into bandhan. Yeah, hopefully they stop soon. We can clear our hands, and again we leave the situation also to the divine to take over. We shouldn't keep anything in our hearts or in our mind regarding this. So this way, it is really beneficial not only for us. We take bandhan, it's like we are being very selfish morning, evening, and every time we do that. But then giving others bandhan also really, really helps. So I think I'll end now. Thank you.
For our next session, please remain seated in the same spot because it will still be a workshop. But in the meantime, we'll just watch a short Shri Mataji's talk.
One has to be in the present. And how do you do it? Not by listening to any lecture or going to any sort of a library to find out, or you cannot do it again with this brain that is today. You have to have a brain which has that spark in it, that light in it, enlightened brain. You have to be an enlightened person. Unless and until you are enlightened, you cannot see your way through. You do not know you are walking in the dark. Really, you are walking in the dark. And when this light comes into you, that is the light within us, placed there all the time, is the light of our spirit. It has to come in our attention. And God has arranged everything for us. Everything. There's a way of our germination which has to take place. And when it takes place, you can feel that spirit in your attention. Now, there is another misunderstanding I find people have about spirit. They think spirit is an energy. It is not. It's not an energy. Energy can be transformed, it can be changed, it can be evolved, it can be handled and all that. Spirit is not. Spirit is absolute. It cannot be compared with anything else that you know of. It is an absolute thing. It resides in your heart. It's a reflection of God Almighty within ourselves. And you cannot call it an energy. Energy can be finished off, spent away, it can disappear into thin air. Not the spirit. It's a permanent entity. It is absolute by itself and it cannot be compared with anything else. I mean, just to give an analogy, one can say something. But that's a different part, just to give. But you cannot compare an absolute with anything that is relative. So that's an absolute thing within you, which resides in your heart. And when this residual power of Kundalini rises, it ignites the attention within you with this spark of the spirit. Now, supposing this light is here, take it. If you put on this light, of course, this light is an energy, so you cannot compare with anything, you know, that's the trouble. But still, you say this is the light. Now, this light enlightens this whole atmosphere and we start seeing things here clearly. But do you think that light which is there is the one that is your attention? Not at all. Your attention is enlightened by that light. The light enlightens your attention. By that attention, you can feel the all-pervading power, the divine power, the energy of God, the divine energy of God, the energy of love of God. You can feel it because it's a connecting link. Spirit is the connecting link. It is completely absolute. It just connects you to that all-pervading power. That all-pervading power. I think we have talked about creation when we said that the whole Parabrahma became the energy and God Almighty, which was lost in the Parabrahma, means a sleeping state, became the witness. Now this witness is in the heart of human beings. This witness is all the time there. When it disappears, you do not exist. So it is not an energy. One has to understand, actually somebody has written a book on Sahaja Yoga, and when I was going through it, I was shocked to read that he thinks that spirit is an energy. So energy, the Shakti is not that spirit. The spirit is not Shakti. They have to meet. They have to meet so that the enlightenment in human being, the chitta, takes place.
Kanchan, please help us to with our next session, and she will explain us. There is more space here in the front if people want to come.
Maybe you can bring that plate. Jai Shri Mataji. Thank you, Magda. Thank you, everybody. Beautiful seminar. I'm so much enjoying it. And I'm sure we all are enjoying it as well. It's like going one step ahead, you know. We know once we did a foot soak, then we are going ahead, And So now this is a part of the workshop. We can do many kind of workshops. All these workshops, or let's say the different activities we are doing to bring ourselves in balance. Even in the beautiful medical presentation which we saw, how deep and how complicated the entire system is. It is still on a gross level, which we can see with our eyes. But what about that system which we cannot see with our eyes? You know, how complicated, and that system is connected to the whole universe. Imagine, you know, the universe moving. So this is very tremendous. And also what Mother just told, spirit and the energy. So that is what we will try to do, very small workshop. But one thing what I want to say, and I really liked from Deva's presentation, she said even melatonin and all these things are created in our body, which means everything is in the nature. It's available, and we need to use it for our benefit. Everything in the nature is for our benefit. Because it is divine, it's nature. So what we will do now, the workshop, is we will use two, I would use the word elements, salt and mustard. Many Indians know this system which we use. You see, there are many things which we use or do naturally before the enlightenment, and then the effect of that after the enlightenment definitely is different, and we understand the depth of it. So why we are doing something, you know. So it's not just okay, you know, because my grandfather was doing, his father was doing, so we just continue it. But let us understand the depth of everything. So we used candle, we used water. These are elements. Also, we when Igor Bhaiya was saying, okay, now for the right side, we put the ice, we keep the hand. We are using the elements. So these elements are in everything. So Mother Earth is the aspect of Muladhara, the first chakra. Now, salt. Where does the salt come from? We all know. Salt comes from the ocean. Now, where is the ocean in our body? Bhava Sagara. Our void, it is called as Bhava Sagara, ocean. So salt has this aspect of Guru principle. It is the Guru principle, the salt. And Mother says, two things are very important. In our food, we need salt. Is our left side. Left side needs the salt, and the right side, sugar. Yeah, so we use the salt. And mustard, it has the quality to absorb the negativity. And this is the reason why we will use salt and mustard together. Now, it is not just any salt that I find anywhere. But again, enlightenment, enlightening everything, giving energy to everything, not the spirit, but the energy. So where, and in the beginning we saw the beautiful video of Shri Mataji, the miracle the photograph can do. So that's what we did. Yesterday we bought sea salt and some mustard, and we kept it overnight in front of Shri Mataji's photograph. And we requested her, because Magda said, well, you know, you can use your own photograph as well. But am I at that higher level of energy? Please raise your hands. Is she at the higher level of energy? Please raise your hands. I raise both my hands. We know this. And that's what we did. And now we will see the effect, How does the effect happen? Attention. Shri Mataji said. Attention. In Sahaja Yoga, what works is the attention. It's not that, okay, I'm doing something here, but I'm thinking, oh my God, I have to go. Or maybe some ladies are thinking, oof, I've kept the milk on the gas, maybe it'll just go off. I should just finish my food so quickly. Then I'm sorry. I don't know how impactful your treatment will be. So we will use our attention. We will use our trust, our faith, that yes, this salt does have vibrations. It has that energy, that guru principle, that aspect that it can remove the negative effect which I have. I will say negative effect. There is no negativity. We are positive. We all are pure spirits. So we all are pure. That's what, I don't know, 100 times we say, I am the pure spirit. But it is not just to say it, but it is the reality that, yes, I am the pure spirit. So just few things, just some dust particles, that's it. We're just trying to help ourselves. And by being pure, the atmosphere around it, around us also gets purified. So that's what we will do. You can do this at home as well. Thank you, Magda. So it's just a small tissue. Then I put the salt. I haven't used my hands. We have put the salt and the mustard seeds with a spoon. So, and then it is closed. Just be careful that we do not tear off the paper and it do not spill out. And then we will do this treatment. Let us try to be in the Sahasrara. Magda, can I have one before you go back? Thank you so much. Yeah. So this is the paper. Kindly hold it well, because as I said, we don't want it to fall off. And also when we did the futsuk, we said we do not look into the water because everything is moving. The energy is moving. We cannot see it, but it's working every moment. So the same thing will happen here. When we will do this treatment. So of course, we will not see it, but at the end, we will collect it at one place. It is advisable to burn it because it's again left side. We use the candle just now. We use the fire element. So we will burn this, which will be arranged. We will do it. But at home, it is salt and mustard helping the left channel for purification. The element you mean, let's say, as I said, the salt represents the void, guru principle. Yeah. And then the mustard, you can say the left side, the Muladhara, because it has that aspect in it to remove the negativity. Yeah. So that's how we will do it. So we will wait for everybody to get this small magical thing, because Sahaja Yoga is magic.
So is it easy to burn?
Yeah, it's just a paper. We will burn it. That's it. No, normal. We can just with the lighter. Yeah. Or we can also put it in the washroom. But it's advisable if we could burn it, because we are working on our left side. Some people also use chilies in it, some red chilies. But I just used mustard seed and salt for all of us. But if someone wants to do it seriously at home and if it helps them, you can use small red chilies we get. The dried ones, absolutely. You can use 7 red chilies, 1 each for every chakra, like this. Okay, so let us all settle down. Let's go in our Sahasrara. Ideally, we will raise our Kundalini and take Bandhan, but we already have done it. Let us go into the Sahasrara. And here we will pray to our Mother Kundalini to the all-pervading energy, the divine energy. O Mother, O Divine Mother, please help us in this treatment. Please enlighten the energy in this salt and this mustard, that it helps us to purify our left channel. With both the hands, the left hand especially open towards Mother, and usually we know that we do all the actions with our right hand. So we will hold this in our hand, and for the first chakra, which is the Muladhara, we will hold it in front of the Muladhara. Attention in the Sahasrara. And here we will say one prayer. Mother Kundalini, please let all the negativity, all the obstacles, all the negative attention on my Muladhara chakra be absorbed in this salt and in this mustard. Now we will keep this salt and mustard on our Swadhisthana chakra. We can actually keep it on the chakra, on the actual chakra, physically. We know where our Swadhisthana chakra is. And then here we will pray. You can say Shri Mataji, or you can say Mother Kundalini. Mother Kundalini, please remove all the negativity, all the obstacles, all the negative attention on my Swadhisthana chakra, and let it be absorbed in this salt and this mustard. Please help me to purify my Swadhisthana chakra. We can now keep this on the left nabhi. The nabhi is inside the void chakra. So it can work for both. Here we can say, Shri Mataji, please remove all the negativity, all the obstacles, all the negative attention, all the negativities from the false gurus, from my void and nabhi, be absorbed in this salt and mustard. All the time, let us maintain our attention in the Sahasrara. We can now keep this on our left heart. Mother Kundalini, please remove all the negativity, all the obstacles, all the impurities, all the negativity creating depression and emotional imbalance in me. Be absorbed in this salt and mustard. We now keep it on the left Vishuddhi. Shri Mataji, please remove all the negativity, creating the guilt in me, making me feel inferior. All those negativities from the past, which are being an obstacle against my self-confidence, be removed and be absorbed in the salt and the mustard. As we know, the left channel, then it moves and it comes to the right side of our head. So we will keep it on the right side of our head. And here we will pray, Shri Mataji, Mother Kundalini, please remove all the negativity from the past, all the negativity which creates habits and conditions in me, all the negativity of superego, which does not let me grow, be removed and absorbed in this salt and mustard. Now we will just move it 3 times on the left channel, starting from the Muladhara. Attention in the Sahasrara. Mother Kundalini, please remove all the negativity from my left channel. Then we go down directly. And then again we come up. Mother Kundalini, please remove all the negativity on my left channel. Again we go down. Mother Kundalini, Shri Mataji, please remove all the negativity on my left channel. Okay. Now we will collect all this. We have the trays there. And we can keep them there. Mark them. Now, important thing here is we just did the treatment. Ideally, we would wash our hands, but now we can just give bandhan. We can use the vibrations. Just clean our right hand. Just like how Jyotiji taught us a while ago. Now, again, why are we doing these treatments? To come back in our balance. After the treatment, please, the most important thing is to sit at least few minutes in meditation. Otherwise, it is all mechanical. So now let us settle down. We sit down, both our hands on the lap. Try to see how is the difference. Did you feel any difference? Even, in fact, when you were doing the treatment, I'm sure some of you might have felt something. Keep both your hands open. Take the attention in the Sahasrara. When you meditate, how were your vibrations? And do you feel any difference today? After all these beautiful treatments and listening to Shri Mataji. So with the right hand, just raise the Kundalini few times up to the Sahasrara, slowly, peacefully. Raise the Kundalini and take it to the Sahasrara. Both the hands once again on the lap. Mother Kundalini, Shri Mataji, thank you for purifying my left channel and for bringing me in balance. Oh Mother, please come in my meditation. Mother Kundalini, please come in my Sahasrara chakra and give me the experience of thoughtless awareness. Let me experience the state of yoga, the connection. Very slowly we will open our eyes and let us try to look at Shri Mataji. Let's look at her bindi. Are we thoughtless? How are your vibrations? Thank you, Mother. Thank you, Shri Mataji, for giving us the key to the secret of knowledge of the Spirit. Thank you for teaching us everything so beautifully in a motherly way, what we say, mamata. And thank you, Mother Kundalini, for being so patient with us and working so hard for us day and night to give us the ultimate, the joy, to give us the absolute. Thank you, Mother, again. Very slowly and gently, we will raise our Kundalini and we will put ourselves in Bandhan. Thank you.
Let's give a round of applause to Kanchan. Thank you, Kanchan, so much for the beautiful workshop and for helping us be a little bit more in balance than when we were before. Thank you again. So for our next topic, we have Olga presenting us a short introduction to mantras, but in the meantime, we will watch another short video of Shri Mataji.
First and foremost thing is to meditate and praise your. Meditation is the only way you can improve. There's no other way out. Because when you meditate, you are in silence. You are in thoughtless awareness. Then the growth of awareness takes place. Then it opens up. But if you are thinking, supposing there's a lake, and the lake is completely in a turmoil, nothing can grow. But supposing it is silent, then lotuses can grow and it can grow in the same way. If your mind is agitated and your growth is not yet fully expressing itself, then it's such a vicious circle that you are agitated and your growth is hindered. Again, you are agitated, your growth is hindered. So the best way is to take to meditation. When you take to meditation, this turmoil will settle. And when it will settle down, the growth will. After meditation, you feel definitely that you have come out very well, you have grown very well. But for that, one has to be very honest. You cannot force people to be honest. That's one thing you can't do. You have to be honest yourself. You have not to be hypocrite. You have to see to yourself that whatever you are doing is for your benevolence. It's for your good. And that you have to do it because it is good for you to begin. And then for the good of the humanity. You are doing for the good of the humanity. Now, some people who come for the first time, they have lots of doubts because of ego. They have lots of doubts because of ego. How can that be? How can this be? How? I mean, all kinds of things they ask. Now, you have to say that first of all, you develop your insight. You develop your enlightenment. Your light is not sufficient. In the light only there are no doubts. Supposing in darkness, you think that this table has no cover. It's all right. You can think whatever you like. But when there is light, you see for yourself there is a beautiful cover on top of this table. In the same way, it happens to us that we have to achieve a state. And once we achieve that state, then there's no question, there's no doubt, there's nothing, and you become so empowered. It is such a simultaneous thing. It works as soon as you achieve something, it works. When it works, then you are convinced. I'd say it's a very beautiful new change starts within yourself. And then you really start enjoying the joy of yourself. In the most chaotic conditions, this world is to. So at that time, a kind of a silence will come within it. When there will be any such crisis, immediately will become extremely silent. But this is again a state I'm telling. So now, if there is something that makes you upset or makes you unhappy, try to reach that point, that axis, which is just silence. And this silence will make you really powerful. Because this silence is not only yours. When you are in that silence, you are in the silence of the cosmos. Silence of the cosmos. And the silence of the cosmos works for you. You are in connection with that cosmic power, we can call it. It's more than that, it's divine power, I should say. Divine power which is working all the cosmos also. So if you just become silent within yourself, know that you are sitting in the kingdom of God. It's like this. When, say, you get the great honor of becoming a king, then you walk up to your throne and you sit down and look around and you feel the silence of the state that now you are the king. This silence is the sign that you are definitely you are now in contact with the divine. You are silent because the divine is going to look after everything. You don't have to do anything, just keep silent. But not forcibly, it's again a state. See, if any turmoil takes place, any problem takes place, suddenly your attention will jump onto that silence. And once you jump onto that silence, you being in contact with this whole all-pervading power. Now, when I talk about all-pervading power, we still don't understand what it is. What it means, this all-pervading power of love. Is it some sort of an energy floating around? Or is it some sort of a river or some sort of a ether? It is the complete, the totality of reality.
Hello, everyone. I'm going to say a few words about mantra and how we use it in Sahaja Yoga. And mantra is a technique that we use in Sahaja Yoga to to nourish our subtle system, to purify our energy centers, to make sure that we develop the qualities of these energy centers or aspects of our subtle system. What is mantra? Mantra is the word that was originally derived from the word manana, which means to meditate. It's a Sanskrit word. So it's actually something that we say when we meditate. And that's the purpose why we say the mantra, to help ourselves to go deeper in meditation. And mantra could be a sound. For example, we use sound E to open our heart chakra. Mantra could be a word. The most probably commonly known mantra, the word Om. It could be a sentence. For example, a very powerful mantra, I forgive. That is great for our Agya chakra. Or it could be a praise, a verse or short text, something that we say usually in Sanskrit language when we would like to praise the quality of a certain aspect of our subtle system. Now, there are two main types of mantra. One is what we call affirmations, something that we say in our mother tongue or language that we comfortably use. And probably in all the classes you've used the affirmations. We say them in English usually. And there's also a Sanskrit mantra. So affirmations are used to bring our attention to the qualities of a certain center, to bring our attention inside. The Sanskrit mantra is much more powerful. Sanskrit language is it's an ancient language. It's very old. It's a first proper language that human race had. It is believed in Eastern philosophy that this is the language, or the sounds of this language were made when primordial Kundalini was creating our world, our universe. So all these sounds are captured in this language. And also when our own Kundalini energy rising and going through different centers, these sounds are also captured in this language. So Sanskrit language on its own, its words, its sounds are full of vibrations, and then can give a huge boost of vibrations to anyone who is realized. So to use the mantra, and the way we use it in Sahaja Yoga, we don't chant the mantra or mechanically repeat it. We use it with we use it gently, we use it with a lot of respect, and with our attention being on what we say, on the mantra. There is a certain way we say the mantra. We don't rush too much, we don't go too slow. We go with the rhythm that is appropriate to the way we feel, right? Because we keep our attention on the mantra and on the aspects of our subtle system. Also, Shri Mataji mentioned in some of her talks that it's good when you say the mantra to say it just a little bit in a higher tone than your regular kind of level of voice, so that you increase the presence of these vibrations when you say the mantra. As I mentioned, the word Om is probably the kind of most known Sanskrit mantra that is used. Every mantra in Sahaja Yoga starts with the word Om. This word traveled into many other religions and traditions. For example, in Christianity, it became Amen. This is the word that Bible mentions when it said that in the beginning there was the word. So the word Om is the word that is related to the creation of the universe. That's the sound that was made when the universe was created. And this word is actually consists of 3 different sounds. It's A, U, and M. And they correspond to 3 different energies that were used to create the word by the primordial mother. And these energies are the energy of the left side, or the energy of desire, and the energy of another one is the energy of the right side, the energy of action. And the third energy is the energy of evolution of our central channel. So all these three energies were used to create the word. And when we say the word Om properly, we activate the powers of these three channels inside of us, right? Because the universe is reflected in every human being. The spirit is in the heart, right? And the energy flow inside of our subtle system. So we help all three of our channels, we help to cleanse them, to purify them, and to develop their qualities. We also help different centers because when we say this sound properly with full attention on it, we also help purify the centers as the energy rises. So we would like to do an exercise, if it's okay with everyone. We would like to keep our attention on the top of our heads. We've been in a meditative state thanks to all the beautiful presentations and workshops for a while now. So let's just continue keeping our attention on the Sahasrara. We can just relax and close our eyes, keep our hands with palms up and open. And for a moment, just keep our attention on the top of our heads. Now we are going to say the sound Om 3 times. We are going to say it slowly, with M being a bit kind of longer. We are going to use our right hand to raise our energy just in the front of our body from the first center towards our Sahasrara, 7th center, every time we say the sound Om. And we are going to try and pronounce the vowels as A, U, M, just very gradually going into Om, okay? We are going to say it together first time now, and we are going to raise our right hand together as we say the sound Om. Keep your attention on the top of your head and on the palms of your hands, on the fingertips, and see if you feel any difference in vibrations after you say the sound. We can do it second time. And now the third time. You can just meditate for a moment, keep our attention on the top of the head. So whenever you start using the mantras in the class when you come, or if you attend the seminar here again and we do the full, one of the full mantras that we use for different chakras, just be very comfortable with using the mantra. Remember that you're doing it with the whole attention on this technique, because you need to show respect to this kind of ancient technique, right? It only works for somebody who is realizing its power. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Volga, once again. So now for the best part, the music part, we invite our music group to come to the front. Please join us here. And we would like to tidy up a little bit this workshop area. If you don't mind, we just tidy up like this. Just to, yeah, just clear it up. So we need to, yeah. Please move them to the right side of the area. We invite everyone to please find sit comfortably on the floor or on the chairs if you want. A few words before we start? Yeah, yeah.
I think I have to have a wired microphone. It's a तबले को लाउड रखो. Next time please have to wait for these songs that I don't have to worry about it. जागो कुंडलिनी माँ जोगवा. Remove that. भेज रही हूँ.
हाँ जी यहाँ पर हाँ आ रहे हैं और वगैरह
Now I have to find my pages.
एक माइक मुझे भी चाहिए वो वाला उठा देना
Okay, we. What you're leading now. So while the sound system is being prepared, we can all stay in meditation. Just be a couple more minutes. Check.
Check, check, check. 1, 2.
Check. 1, 2. Check. So first of all, we want to thank you very much for inviting the music team to go over briefly music therapy. It's going to be a very short session. And we will begin with a prayer with music. And then we will play a short talk by Shri Mataji where she explains about the Indian classical music and the connection with Kundalini. And then we will go through an exercise of music therapy. So it's going to be an experiential session. And then we will finish with some songs, which you can join with singing, clapping, and dancing, whatever you desire. So we will begin with the offering of the prayer. It's called Nirmal Prarthana, so a prayer to Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi.
निर्मल तेरे योगी हम, निर्मल हो हमारे करम, जग को जागृत करे, सबका स्वागत करे, हे विश्व निर्मला धरम। माँ निर्मल तेरे योगी हम, निर्मल हो हमारे करम, जग को जागृत करे, सबका स्वागत करे, ये विश्व निर्मला धरम। माँ निर्मल तेरे योगी हम। योग का करने प्रसार, जग जगाएंगे हम बार बार। सहज योग का करने प्रसार, जग जगाएंगे हम बार बार। हो चैतन्य परम की अनुभूति चरम, पर ब्रह्म से हो साक्षात्कार। ब्रह्मरंध्र उदित हो स्वयं, निर्विचारिता होए स्वयं। जग को जागृत करे, सबका स्वागत करे, ये विश्व निर्मला धरम। माँ निर्मल तेरे योगी हम। ध्यान धरने का हो सबको ध्यान, पीड़ा पिंगला सुषुम्ना का मान। ध्यान धरने का हो सबको ध्यान, पीड़ा पिंगला सुषुम्ना का मान। सबकी लागी लगन, साधना में मगन, साधकों को हो निर्मल ध्यान। निर्विकल्प समाधि के संग, साधना में मन जाए रम। जग को जागृत करे, सबका स्वागत करे, हे विश्व निर्मला धरम। माँ निर्मल तेरे योगी हम। तू ही सूरज हम तेरी किरण, सदा लौकिक करेंगे तन मन। तू ही सूरज हम तेरी किरण, सदा लौकिक करेंगे तन मन। आज माँ के समक्ष हम सहजी समझ, अपने हृदय में लेके ये प्रण। जो मिले उसको दे जागरण, जन्म जन्म का हो दूजा जन्म। जग को जागृत करे, सबका स्वागत करे, ये विश्व निर्मला धरम। माँ निर्मल तेरे योगी हम, निर्मल हो हमारे करम। जग का जागृत करे, सबका स्वागत करे, हे विश्व निर्मला धरम। माँ निर्मल तेरे योगी हम, माँ निर्मल तेरे योगी हम।
There is something beyond.
So now, next, we will watch a short video of Shri Mataji's explanation of Indian classical music.
Now I have to tell one more thing. How Indian music is so much connected with the Kundalini awakening, which perhaps I have never talked to you about, is that when the Kundalini rises, she passes through various centers and subplexuses. And when she's rising, she makes the sound altogether is Om. But when you try to refract all these into different sounds, it becomes, from the first chakra, if you start Sa, Re, Ga, Ma, Pa, Dha, Ni. At the Sahasrara, it is Ni. So there are 7 chakras, it makes the sound. Now when the Kundalini rises, she has to pass through all these subplexuses. Now as you know, there is, the first center has got 4 subplexuses. So the tala is built on 4. Then you have 6 plexuses. We have a tala on 6. Then it passes through the 10. So we have a tala in 10. Then it passes through 12. So we have a tala of 12. Last of all is Shri Krishna. Shri Krishna's place, where it has got 16 subplexuses, so it passes through 16 subplexuses. So you can imagine how it works out. At the time of Agya Chakra, as you know, it's only the 2 matras are there. So one has to play only on 2 matras, where you reduce everything to 2 matras. So far, I don't think Indian music has reached that stage where it just plays with 2 matras. It will be very difficult. But in the south, I think they play sometimes with 3 matras. It's something surprising, which is the triguna, what we call the 3 matras. So that from 4 it becomes 2, and then in the Sahasrara it is 3, but at the end of it is 1,000 petals. And when all these start dancing, the 1,000 petals start dancing with the permutations and combinations of all these subplexes. So it is so woven into the classical music, the whole awakening of the Kundalini, of which perhaps the modern artist may not be aware of. But it is said, everyone knows that Indian music is based on the first sound, that is Om, the Omkara. So this is how all these talas are based, and that's why you are so overjoyed. though maybe you may not have understood the classical intricacies of the whole thing. But the whole thing was so spontaneous and elevating your Kundalini so well that it gave you the joy. Ultimately, after all, what you have to have, the joy and not the intellectual analysis of it. So the whole thing, the sum total of it was tremendous joy, and we have to thank all of them for that. May God bless you. Sixteen matras, you know, of Krishna's is divided into two. You see, two halves. First half is the right side, and the second half is the left side. So at the left side, when it goes called kal, means a lower position, lower beat, or say a milder beat. So from the Shukla Paksha to the Krishna Paksha, as you call it, or you can call it from the right to the left, and he goes playing on the left side there. So this is the two sides of the Vishuddhi Chakra, very well expressed. आणि आपला एक ताला आहे of 12 matras. We have एक ताला of 12 matras. And that is, you know, is of the Shiva. Shiva has got 12 subplexuses. And that's how it is the 12 matras. And it's very, ek tala is a very solid thing like din, din. And sometimes they play it so slowly that between the two, there's a big gap. And that's how Shiva's work is. So it's all very, very symbolic. Gradually, you will evolve into it. And you will see to it how Indian music is built around the basic primordial music. May God bless you.
So as Shri Mataji explained, the Indian classical music is connected with Kundalini awakening, and it's built around the basic primordial music on the first sound, which is called as Omkara or Om. And earlier on, Olga also touched on that point, and you did an exercise with her with Om. So the sound is also called as nad, and there are two types of sound or nad. One is anahad or anahat, that which is within and we don't hear it. And the other one is ahat, nad, that which is produced by friction and that we can hear. So we're going to do a small experiment. Put your fingers in your ears or somehow cover both your ears. Put your fingers there and just let's see what it is that you hear when you do that. So did you hear something? Yeah. So that's the sound of your own Kundalini. And this is the Anahat Nad. In ancient times, the sages, who were also called as rishis and munis, they went to the mountains and they experimented with this to awaken their Kundalini. When the Kundalini rises, it passes through the centers or chakras and the various subplexes of each chakra. And all these together make the sound Om. As the sound is refracted by the various subplexes, in the various chakras and subplexes, it is separated into the sound for each corresponding chakra, which are the 7 musical notes. In classical Indian music, these notes are called as Sa, Re, Ga, Ma, Pa, Dha, Ni, and then of course Sa for the higher chakras. These are the same notes as we have in Western classical music, which is Do, Re, Mi, Fa, Sol, La, Ti. So now we'll take a look at the Ahat Nad. We will take you through a short music therapy experience of Ahat Nad with the musical notes for each chakra, Sare, Gama, Padha, Nisa, and Om. We will begin with the first chakra at the base of our spine and move upwards to Sahasrara. As our chakras clear, the qualities of each chakra manifest within us and they shine through. So let us put our attention on the first chakra at the base of our spine, the Muladhara chakra. The musical note for this chakra is Sa, and the qualities expressed by the clearing of this chakra are innocence and wisdom and spontaneity. So we will now do the exercise for the 7 chakras with the 7 notes of classical Indian music. Mukha ekadanta kapila gajakarata gajila gajakarata Now we will put our attention on the second chakra, which is the Swadhisthana chakra. It's just below the navel. And the note for the Swadhisthana chakra is Re, and the qualities are creativity and pure divine knowledge. Now, Devi, ये संगीत तुझसे हर शब्द तेरा है, हर गीत तुझसे And now we'll put our attention on the third chakra, which is the Nabhi chakra. And the note for the Nabhi chakra is Ga. And the qualities that manifest as the Nabhi chakra clears are peace and satisfaction. Ga Jesus Christ, Gautam Buddha, Guru Nanak Ji. आपके बदले हमें अपनी राह पे चलना। And now we come to the fourth chakra, which is the Anahat chakra or the heart chakra. And this is the chakra where the qualities, when they manifest, we become fearless and have a sense of security. And the note for the heart chakra is Ma, as in mother, Ma. Chitananda Rupam Shivoham Shivoham Sachitananda Rupam Shivoham Shivoham. So now we come to the fifth chakra, which is the Vishuddhi chakra. And the qualities of this chakra, when they manifest, the qualities make us, as the chakra clears, more of a detached witness. It doesn't matter what it is that's going on around us. We become a detached witness, helps to manifest the sweetness in our speech, and we become free of guilt. And the note for the Vishuddhi chakra is Pa. Pa. Achyutam Keshavam Krishna Damodaram Narayanam Janabham. Now we put our attention on the sixth chakra, which is the Agnya chakra. It's on our forehead. And the qualities of the Agnya chakra are forgiveness. And the note for this chakra is Dha. साचा नमस्कार तुझ्या पोटी जन्म घेई प्रभू तारणा So now we put our attention on the seventh chakra, which is the Sahasrara chakra. It is at the top of our head. And the quality is integration. So the integration of all the chakras and all the qualities happen at the Sahasrara, which has 1,000 petals. And the note for the Sahasrara chakra is Ni. जागो कुंडलिनी करो सब पे कृपा जागो कुंडलिनी करो सब पे कृपा सहसा आके सहसा तू हिलेंगे वो हम आसमां जागो कुंडलिनी करो सब पे कृपा जागो कुंडलिनी करो सब पे कृपा मूलाधार में तू ही हो माँ सदियों से तुम सोई हुई मूलाधार में तू ही हो माँ सदियों से तुम सोई हुई इच्छा हुई पाए तुझको इच्छा हुई पाए तुझको हासिल तुम जागो कुंडलिनी माँ जागो कुंडलिनी माँ करो सब पे कृपा जागो कुंडलिनी माँ सब पे कृपा समा जाओ वहाँ बच्चाओं में अभी सभी चक्र को निरंजन करो समाओ जाओ माँ मच्छाओं में अभी सभी चक्र को रंजित करो ईशा स्वयं पूजे तुझको गणेशा स्वयं पूजे तुझको शरण में तेरी जागो कुंडलिनी माँ जागो कुंडलिनी माँ करो सब पे कृपा जागो कुंडलिनी माँ करो सब पे कृपा आत्मा में प्रकाश भरो विखरे चित्त एकत्रित करो सुई आत्मा में प्रकाश भरो जो विखरे चित्त एकत्रित करो तभी दूर होंगे अंधेरे तभी दूर होंगे रोशनी में तेरी जागो कुंडलिनी माँ जागो कुंडलिनी माँ करो सब पे कृपा जागो कुंडलिनी माँ करो सब पे कृपा सहस्र में छू ही लेंगे वो हम आसमां जागो कुंडलिनी माँ करो सब पे कृपा जागो कुंडलिनी माँ करो सब पे कृपा करो सब पे कृपा करो सब पे कृपा So now we're going to sing a song. It's called Udebai. And it's a song that is a prayer to our mother Kundalini to rise. So those of you who know it can join along. It's Marathi 7 and Australian book page 43. And those of you who don't know it can join along with the chorus line, which is Udabai, 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 Ure, Udabai, Udabai, Ho. So you can do that, and you can do the action of the rising of the Kundalini and put your hands up like this. And during the song, you can clap, or if you want, you can come forward and dance. So either ways, the clapping clears the chakras because our chakras are manifested. Because the chakras are manifested on our hands. So when you clap, you clear your chakras. And also when you dance, you clear your chakras. So feel free to come forward and dance, but definitely clap. So Udebai, Udebai. It's also called Jogwa, because Jogwa meaning our yoga with union with the divine. So Jogwa is our union with the divine, a prayer to the Mother Kundalini to rise and give us the connection with the divine. So now we present to you Jogwa. Anand Nirguni, Pragat Vibhavani, Udbai, 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 Anand Nirguni, Pragat Vibhavani, Udbai, 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 Mohamai Shasu, Matala Laguni, Udbai, 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 Mohamai Shasu, Matala Laguni, Udbai, 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 Privit Tapanji, Karabaya Zarani, Udbai, 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 Privit Tapanji, Karabaya Zarani, Udbai, 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 Bhaktala Kuni, Avasi Nirmani, Udbai, 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 Bhaktala Kuni, Avasi Nirmani, Bhaktala Kuni. Magina, it's a Jogama. Jogama Magina, it's a Jogama. Jogama Magina, it's a Jogama. Jogama Magina, it's a Jogama. I Uregambe, 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 La 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 la. Itaruni, Marni Galina, Udbai, 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 Itaruni, Marni Galina, Udbai, 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 Hati Bodasa. Zela Megelina, Udbai, Zela Megelina, Udbai, 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 Zarina, Udbai, 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 Varsi Zarina, Petaraka, Jogma Matrina, it's a Jogma. Jogma Matrina, it's a Jogma. Jogma Matrina, it's a Jogma. I Uregambe, 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 Karuna Baratra, Udbai, 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 Ramud Bhaktisa, Karuna Baratra, Udbai, 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 Karuna Karna, Magina Dhyana Putra, Udbai, 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 Karuna Karna, Magina Dhyana Putra, Udbai, 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 Damba Santara. Sorina Kaputra, Udbai, 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 Dambasara. Sorina Kaputra, Dambasara. Jogma Magina, it's a Jogma. 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 Uregambe, 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 Una Bodati, Varinami Parari, Udbai, 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 Una Bodati, Varinami Parari, Udbai, 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 Asha Manchacha, Varinami Darari, Udbai, 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 Asha Manchacha, So we hope that you have enjoyed this very brief session on music therapy and that you will continue practicing this on your own at home. And we wish you all the best in your spiritual journey. And we hope to see you all again. Jai Shri Mataji.
Wow, thank you so much to the music group. Can we have another round of applause? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I guess we have no words because I feel that if the treatments we did before didn't help us to get into thoughtless awareness, definitely music brought us there. So. Yeah, for sure. I just want to say thank you to everyone who registered took the time to come and join us here for the seminar. I will send a feedback form after the seminar. I hope you learned something else, more that we normally say in our, in-person classes, online classes. Definitely we can stay here longer than that, and every day we join in meditation, we learn new things, we get higher, we get to the higher state of our ascent. So yes, and music definitely plays a huge part. And every time you will join us, starting from next week, you can join us here Saturdays, every Saturday at 7 p.m., 6:30, 7 p.m. You will hear us playing the music and you can sing together. So thank you once again. Hope you all enjoyed. Please feel free to stay longer. We will play maybe a few more songs. Thank you so much. One more thing, I just want to remind everyone who got a plastic name tag, please return it, because we will use it for our next seminar. Leave it on the registration table, please. Thank you.